In the lowest mind are changing. All you can do is take shelter from the rising rays. The winter do not care who you are. Ashe, elder, child beggar, it is done. Impressive. You have proved your strength and endurance. But what about your loyalty? Come back to the fire. Your last trial awaits you. so long, eh? The law will not fight me without. Hold. Before you face the law, you must face and kill.
Leadership requires sacrifice, even of the things we cherish.
You have passed the trial. Take the burden of Nalarak.
She has died honorably, but the death of those loyal to me, that is my burden. It will be yours as Hashe. Last trial is at hand. Ready to test your strength and face my claws?
I'll give you cover!
fight the fight? What do we need to do? This nest, it's being choked by the light blue glow. Let's fix this.
Please save my kitty, Mr. Paladin. Oh, hello. The sun well tickles.
Ugh. It looks and smells like the local pets were marking their territory. They're obviously distressed.
Shorelaron, I'm... Oh, calm down, kitty!
What happened here?
Hawkstriders running amok. Thank you. Those Hawkstriders are a terror.
They shouldn't be a problem much longer. Perhaps this sudden growth is tied to the empowerment of the Sunwell. I think I was right. This could be used to help the Vanguard.
Do as you like. Just make sure it's entertaining. Let the combat begin! me show you something more fun. yourself for battle. No longer will I keep you waiting. You have proven your worth.
Come on. Come on, let it go.
That creature must have come from the light boom. We should let the magistrates know. This bush was trampled. The poor wildlife here must be terrified. The nearest light room is nowhere near the village. How did the growth get all the way out here?
This light bloom you describe is clearly out of control. We must find what has disturbed it so.
What needs bring you here?
Light soothe those wounds, little friend.
My poor kitten was savaged. Thank you.
You have come far, stranger.
Amu Belor de la Na. May the eternal sun guide you. Surel Aran.
So, your path leads you here. Do not follow the trail. It should lead to the answers we seek. What needs bring?
Mother said you're familiar with the wilds. What do you make of all this?
The creatures, they remind me of home. Yet they live on the surface. It should not be this way.
May the eternal sun guide you.
Within weeks of each other?
You'll encroach no further!
These creatures seem light-blessed, but they're so vicious. Trouble ahead. On your guard.
The runestone. We were able to hold back the growth, but not those things.
Wild guide you on. Will you lend your song to hers?
We must discover what caused these creatures to flourish so suddenly.
Let's split up. We can cover more ground. I'll meet up with the two of you later.
The growth of these plants has been forced. By what? I do not know.
Have a target.
The light bloom kills, then grows anew. A vicious cycle that cannot be allowed to continue. It seems even your runestones cannot stop the Lightbloom surge, if there are none left to defend them. Rutani? Here? What is that it holds?
Quickly, there's a runestone nearby. Let's get to safety and take a look. What was that thing? We should help. Let's do some good.
Your path leads you deep. Rutani, creatures from my homeland. They should not be here. The world watch over you. Brought us both here. I shall watch for you. Perhaps we'll meet again. May you lend the Rutani. They are being driven to grow. This light you speak of may be the cause.
I thought the Lightbloom could aid the Vanguard. But were they the ones to cause this?
This is wrong. All wrong.
to know about this.
Speak to me. I'll guide you well.
What do we need to do? Let's do some good.
If Fairbreeze is safe, the Void Storm still looms. Seek out Umbric in Tranquillia.
Ready to fight the fight? I've bested every evil I've faced.
We have solved nothing. These Rutani have been changed. I must return to Harendar and investigate.
Hold, champion. There's a body here. What's that clutched in her hand? A notebook? So many pages missing. Strange. Let's get to Umbric. He'll want to know.
One of my own. Dead. How could this happen? These notes. Cassia? No.
My sympathies, Magister. I'll see that someone takes care of the body.
I need to look into Cassia's notes. I won't let her die in vain.
I'll ask around and see if I can find any leads.
Hell yeah.
We lost 3 more scouts down south since the Void Storm appeared. 5. Something odd is going on down south, but we haven't the numbers to patrol.
Speedrun this main story.
A lack of force drive
Catch up
seems
to where I was
very
at.
convenient for our murderer.
What is it? This is the 3rd time I've been robbed. recruits? Splendid. Glory to the Sindori. Shorel Aram, suspicious. Such as a giant storm of void looming over us all, you mean? Can't say I have.
That's not much of an answer.
Why are we stockpiling? What is it? Farewell. Newcomers, what kind of shipment is this?
Seems like Lord Antonorian is offering everyone refuge.
Worry not. Lord Antonorian will take care of us all. With perseverance, strength. Behold the sky! The light has all but abandoned us.
The light will prevail. We must have faith.
I hope you're in better straits than my last guest traveler. Rest well. A Voida foreman rushed out of here last night as if she was trying to flee.
That sounds like Cassia. I wonder if she left anything behind. Let's go see.
Our hospitality is yours. Aldiel Shalah.
The fuck, am I missing something? Huh. Saying up now, though. Saying down now.
A cult? Could it be the Twilight's blade here?
Cassius notes focused on
Pretty dream.
summoning a rift.
Good. Let's take it and try another location. This place is more exposed to the Void Storm. Things may get dangerous.
Baladash.
Was she summoning from the Void Storm itself? But why? Let's try the last location. What were you doing? Working! Look at the size of that thing! Last summer. What was the purpose of all of this? Let's take these back to my study.
Too many people are dodging questions. There may be something darker going on here. What do we need to do?
We embrace power. We do not fear it. Lord Antenorian values nothing more than the safety of his people. He'll want to know about this.
What brings you here?
I don't have a target.
Baladash, Malinori. Lord Antenorian is away. I can help you.
This isn't right. See what's in that lockbox she was toying with.
Magister Umbric, how goes your research? Go on, tell him.
Baladash Malinore. Sinu Amanore. Really? How very odd indeed. Altiel Shala. I shall have it looked into. But I'm glad you're here. I need your assistance with something. I shall look into your investigation. We'll compare notes later.
Champion, wait! It's an ambush!
take them out. And find a better place for the bodies this time.
Search on the Void Storm. The Twilight's blade has stolen it all. I have much to teach you. Even if I offered my aid to Silvermoon, I have little to give now.
All is not lost, Umbrick. They can't have stolen everything.
The shadows serve us.
I need a target.
One of the Void samples. See if the others are here. Excellent. Wait. What's that glinting over there? Come with an open mind.
Let's do some good. Ready to fight the fight? Better to seek forgiveness than I will not stand by as that cult takes this town.
See to the citizens. I'll find Antonorian and make him pay.
have our thanks.
You're safe. Have you seen Umbric? What do we need to do? Let's do some good. I've bested every evil I've faced. If we should help, better to seek forgiveness than permit. Champion, find Umbric. I'll keep guard here.
Traveler.
So easily fooled.
Antenorian was 2 steps ahead the entire time I was here. Let's return to my study. We've rescued who we can. But my research... What was in that lockbox?
We serve the Alliance.
This map of Eversong is marked with targets for the Twilight's Blade, including Windrunner Village.
Trinkets, yes. Pretty trinkets.
It's calm for now, but if the Twilight's Blade had a map of the area, it may not last.
We'll fix up those old constructs and take out any cultists we find. Ready to fight the fight? We should help.
All paths are possible. I'm going to try to decipher Cassius' notes one last time. They may be the key to unraveling the Void Storm.
The hell?
Trinkets, yes. Pretty trinkets.
It's just broken. Gone. Nothing left but echoes. Was my mother one of those that filled the air with laughter? Did Sylvana sing? Or my grandparents? I suppose it's useless to think about it. My mother... I haven't heard from her in weeks. We don't speak often, but it just feels different this time. With everything that's happened, that storm in the sky, the void, worry solves nothing. What we need is a sword and a capable hand, and I've both of those. Still, I wish I'd seen this place while it still lived.
Dust is limited, so we must call the areas where the light bloom is most active. A large attack only causes the light bloom to spread. A few striking the most dangerous. That is best. They can take us below, but swiftly. I would not expose them to the light bloom long. Is this what Lightbloom does? A precision attack. I should have called for everyone. distant, we too must be.
Trinkets, yes. Pretty trinkets. Greetings, traveler. I'm going to try to decipher Cassius' notes one last time. They may be the key to unraveling the Void Storm.
In 2014, the lead designer of World of Warcraft, StarCraft, and Warcraft 3 left Blizzard after 17 years. But then he raised $80 million to fund his own studio and disappeared for almost a decade. And now, after all that silence, this is what came out of it. You and two friends wake up trapped in a mysterious tower built from the fragments of your former selves. And the only way to escape is up through the tower itself. But you start with nothing and have to loot weapons and gear as you go, and every item you pick up gives you abilities. So you're not picking a character or a class, you're becoming one piece by piece. You'll battle monsters and rival teams on each floor as you work your way upwards, and the top floor culminates in one final 3v3 showdown. This game is called Archeron, and it's coming to PC, Xbox, and PlayStation later this year, but there's a free demo during Steam Next Fest so you can try it out. In 2014, the lead designer of World of Warcraft, StarCraft, and Warcraft 3 left.
I got the Quantum Courser's range to drop on week 1.
Oh! First try!
Now this item will turn into any random mount that you do not already have. And I have over 400 mounts, so I was hoping I would get something good. So here's what I got.
What's it gonna be? Come on, please be something good. Hey, you know, I'll take that. I've been trying to get that. That's okay.
It's not that bad. I kind of like it. I got the Quantum Courser's range to drop on week 1.
foundation of quality from Takomo is here. Optimized for forgiveness, reimagined for precision, and designed ideally for fewer squares on your scorecards. All performance, all quality, all priced accessibly. The fairway is calling at TacomoGolf.com.
Baladash, Malanore. Come with an open mind. Cassius Research holds the first steps I need to help Silvermoon. Antinorian took those missing pages. I'd bet my life on it.
I need a target.
Champion, Lorthamar sent me to help with that rat you're chasing. Farewell.
Infiltrators, to arms! Shadows watch over you.
We'll take care of the reinforcements. Go with Valera.
I trust you, champion. Find Antonorian, get the information we need, and take him down.
I don't fully understand, you know, Erator's his conflict with this, unless he just had this misguided idea of what the light was. So Midnight is finally out, everybody. It's been in early access for a couple of days now. It's now officially out, and I'm sure, like me, many of you are probably playing it and are getting your first impressions of the game so far. Probably most of you are not level 90 yet. I'm not level 90. I'm currently level 85 at the time of me recording this. And I felt like I would do a first impressions video for you all, because whenever I stream over on Twitch, everybody is always asking for my first impressions of the expansion so far. That all said, let me just clarify a few things before I speak any further. Number one, very important, this is not a review, okay? Anytime I make a first impressions video here on YouTube, everyone's like, how can you review the expansion or the movie or the TV show or the whatever when you haven't even finished it yet? I know, this is a first impressions video, okay? So this is not a review. My opinion could change. The second thing is that this is going to be a very positive video. So if you are hoping to hear a bunch of negativity fall out of my mouth, unfortunately, you're going to be disappointed. I am sure that some of the things that I'm going to talk about, some of the goods that I'm going to geek out about a little bit, are probably going to be met with some hostility by you guys, because I have found in streaming that some of my opinions about this expansion are not shared by, well, it's shared by a lot of people, but not everybody. So this will probably be a very big discussion video in the comment section. Anyway, let's just dive in and talk about Midnight, shall we? This new expansion. So I guess a good place for me to begin this little Nixium Talks video is probably just explaining to you all initially why I wasn't too hyped about this expansion, what changed my mind, and how I started to get more hyped as, you know, the expansion drew closer. When Blizzard first announced Midnight, let me just say that there wasn't really too much about this expansion that made me excited. I was very excited for player housing, most certainly. I think everybody was excited for player housing, but I do admit that I sat there as a customer and I thought, you know, do I really want to spend $60 for player housing? I knew I'd have fun with it. I knew that I'd probably get a couple hours of entertainment out of it. But once I built, like, you know, my grand house, you know, whatever I wanted that house to be on my main character, you know, was it going to give me the return that I wanted? Maybe not. I wasn't entirely sure about that. And also, as many people have said, including me, you know, player housing is great, but man, we've been asking for it for over 20 years now. Maybe in some ways it's kind of lost its appeal. I don't know. I've had the pleasure of getting to play with player housing and ESO and Lord of the Rings Online and WildStar and Final Fantasy and all manner of MMOs. So player housing, like, it's cool, but, you know, is it worth $60 kind of cool? I made a whole video recently as well in terms of Midnight's story, specifically Xalatath. You know, obviously the villains are a huge reason why we buy expansions. We want to fight them. We want to kick their ass. Xalatath is a character that even after 10 years of development with her, 10 years since we first got introduced to her all the way back in Legion, she really doesn't have that much backstory behind her. She doesn't really have that much depth as a villain. We don't even really know what her true objectives are. I made a video actually recently here on this channel comparing her to a character like Garrosh Hellscream. And I got to spend like 25 minutes talking about Garrosh's background and all the different layers of it and stuff. And then I talked about Xalatath's background, and I was able to sum it up in less than 2 minutes. You know, there's really not much to say about Xalatath. She's just evil. She's just bad. Even after 10 years, we haven't really really done much with her. And so I feel that Xalatath, and just like I saw many of you guys leaving comments on that video, Xalatath is probably one of the weaker elements of Midnight, because she doesn't really, I mean, aside from blowing up Dalaran, she hasn't really, I guess, done all that much to make us want to kill her, I suppose, and fight against her. Little side note, man, I love the burning steps, like in this new graphical look that WoW has. I mean, look at that, dude. That looks so cool with like the distant red fog and stuff. Sorry, love the graphical updates they did in this expansion. You know, just start a little teaser of what's to come with like the excitement. But man, it looks good. Anyway, I guess technically they did a lot of this in War Within, but you know, whatever. They did some good upgrades over the past few years. Anyway, there really isn't like too much like new big grand stuff that was coming out in Midnight. It's not like they were introducing a new class. The new allied race is just another allied race, and as many of you guys have you know, I've seen the comments, you know, on this YouTube channel and on X and everywhere.
Wake up to better sleep for less. Ashley's Orange Days are here. With this mattress doorbuster now just $2.99. The deals are huge. The prices are not. Shop Ashley's Orange Days March 3rd through 9th. It's deals. It's major. It's now.
It's just elves. It's more damn elves. Like, you guys are so sick of elves, man. Now, elves are awesome. My character right here, you know, my druid, he's an elf. Nixium's an elf. You know, I love elves, but apparently you guys are sick of elves, and I'm kind of sick of them too a little bit. Allied race is just another allied race, and as many of you guys have, you know, I've seen the comments, you know, on this YouTube channel and on X and everywhere. It's just elves. It's more damn elves. Like, you guys are so sick of elves, man. Now, elves are awesome. My character right here, you know, my druid, he's an elf. Nixium's an elf. You know, I love elves, but apparently you guys are sick of elves, and I'm kind of sick of them too a little bit. You know, the Heronir or whatever, they're not exactly a, they didn't really generate much excitement behind them as like a new allied race. Yeah, we got like that whole like cantina feature that was coming out at Midnight, but like, okay, it's just like a little cantina we can hang out at and get quests. Like, okay, like whatever, it's just a little sanctuary hub. You know, there really wasn't much to say about World of Warcraft Midnight. There really wasn't. You know, fun fact, by the way, did you guys know that this little like shoreline right here, if you look at this shoreline in classic WoW, it actually is a perfect replica of the shoreline in Durotar in this area, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe it's up here, but they are perfect mirrors of one another. It's just the same shoreline, copy and pasted, including the ships and stuff. So fun fact. But moving on, you know, there were some cool things coming out with Midnight. I liked the Quel'Tha Lost rework. I loved the idea of going to, you know, Midnight. I liked the Quel'Tha Lost rework. I loved the idea of going to, you know, fight against the Amani trolls again in Zul'Aman. That sounded awesome. Like, you know, there was some good stuff coming out in Midnight, but maybe not $60 worth of good stuff, you know what I mean? So I sat back and I thought to myself, you know, maybe I'm going to skip this one. The first World of Warcraft expansion that I was going to skip since I started playing this game all those years ago. And I was sitting in a cigar lounge with my friend Michael, and he also is a big WoW player. We sit and smoke cigars, we talk about WoW together. And I told him that I wasn't going to play Midnight, that I was going to skip it. I was just going to play classic WoW and just totally be a classic Andy for a little bit. And he was like, okay, you know, whatever. And then we kept talking about this, that, whatever. And he kept going back to this subject. Like, so why aren't you going to play Midnight? So why aren't you going to do it? And then eventually Michael, God bless him, he pretty much, well, we were already sitting, but he metaphorically sat me down and he was like, bro, like, I just can't let you go on this. Like, this, like, why are you gonna skip Midnight? Like, I don't get your reasoning behind it. And I laid it all out, and he pretty much said, like, bro, it is like your moral obligation to play Midnight. You know, you've been playing WoW since 2005. You're this WoW content creator. You've been this huge PvPer over your WoW lifespan, a huge raider. You've done years of role playing in the game. You've made machinima. Like, you have touched every facet of this game. Everything this game offers, you have touched it and you've played it. And like, you owe it to your audience, Nixium, he said, to play this damn game and like give your opinion on it. And I was like, yeah, I guess. So anyway, reluctantly, I said, fine, I guess I'll check out Midnight. I guess I'll check it out, but it's probably not going to be anything special. So that was some time ago, like a few months ago when that conversation happened. And since then, you know, I started, you know, looking at what was coming with Midnight. I started like PvPing more over on like Classic WoW. I got the itch to PvP in the War Within. I leveled up this character at level 80 in the War Within. Started doing Battlegrounds on him. I was having a ton of fun playing a balanced druid. It was great. I got to play around more with the housing system in the War Within beta, which I really wasn't playing that much of. I just checked it out very briefly. I was looking at the changes they were making to the classes and stuff, and I thought, you know, this sounds interesting, I guess. And just long story short, as time went on, I began to become a little bit more excited for Midnight. Even if I did have like some small criticisms here and there, even if I did have some like, yeah, you know, whatever, I just thought to myself, you know what, at the very least, I will level up my druid to max level in this expansion, and I will kick some horde ass. Because that's what you do, man. You know, Blizzard, they're trying to do a whole thing, like, reduce the faction conflict, horde and alliance, working together, blah, blah, blah. Man, I ain't got time for that. You ain't got time for that. I ain't got time for that, dude. This is World of Warcraft, bro. All right, World of Warcraft. That means war and violence and unnecessary conflict, right? So that means I gotta level up this character to max in Midnight or whatever, and I gotta go out and I gotta collect me some Horde foreskins. All right. Anyway, that all said, I was excited to do. So I gotta go out and I gotta collect me some Horde foreskins. All right. Anyway, that all said, I was excited to do some PvP, and I have been PvPing on this character in Twelfth of Lost, and it's been a lot of fun. And so the expansion has come out recently. And now I get to share my first impressions of it with you all. Did it live up to the hype? Is it disappointing? You know, whatever. So let me begin by just talking about the good. First and foremost, the remastered Quel'Tha Lost looks absolutely incredible. Like, all the new zones look great. You know, if you've flown around Zulaman or whatever, it looks fantastic. You know, Blizzard's art team always knocks it out of the park. And, you know, even like these graphical updates that we've had recently, like with the past two expansions, have just been incredible. You know, the foggy terrain in the distance, the fact that you can literally see the Void Storm with the Sunwell, like all the way, like you can see it all the way from Stranglethorn Vale. That is incredible. I absolutely love that about this expansion. The visual look of this expansion is incredible. The music is incredible. And I admit, bros, and I'm sure you guys are thinking the exact same thing that I am, like, seeing this remastered Quel'Tha Lost has only made me want to see a remastered Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor all the more. I mean, we have been looking at this Cataclysm map for how many years has it been since Cataclysm? I don't even know. I'd have to Google it. But it's been a long time. I think you're sick of it. I'm sick of it. And we want to see a brand new, you know, remastered Azeroth. Like, that would just be incredible to see. Imagine, you know, remastered Ashenvale or Tirisfal Glades, a remastered Gilneas. It would look beautiful. And I really hope, you know, people are saying that that's what they're going to do with the Last Titan. It's going to be a big world revamp. And maybe not, but I'm excited. You know, you got the classic WoW world with the whole classic and TVC and Wrath stuff. With the Last Titan, it's going to be a big, and I really hope, you know, people are saying that that's what they're going to do with the Last Titan. It's going to be a big world revamp. And maybe not, but I'm excited. You know, you got the classic WoW world with the whole classic and TVC and Wrath servers going on. And then you got like the brand new like retail world, and like, you know, seeing that contrast between the two will be a lot of fun. Anyway, so the art, you know, fantastic. The music, fantastic. I think that the whole classic and TVC and Wrath servers going on, it's huge. Azeroth, like, that would just be incredible to see. Imagine, you know, remastered Ashenvale or Tirisfal Glades, a remastered Gilneas. It would look beautiful. And I really hope, you know, people are saying that that's what they're going to do with the Last Titan. It's going to be a big world revamp. And maybe not, but I'm excited. You know, you got the classic WoW world with the whole classic and TVC and Wrath servers going on, and then you got like the brand new like retail world, and like, you know, seeing that contrast between the two will be a lot of fun. Anyway, so the art, you know, fantastic. The music, fantastic. I think that we can all agree with that. New Silvermoon, absolutely beautiful. In terms of the gameplay itself, I mean, it's a brand new WoW expansion. The gameplay has been very solid. You know, the dungeons that I've gotten to do so far, they have been fun. The delves have been a lot of fun. Just the class and how it plays has been enjoyable. I always tell people, this is what I told my wife, I was like, if you want to play a class in World of Warcraft where like you can't see a damn thing on your screen because there's so many sparkling lights, just play a balanced druid, dude. It is insane. Like, just so many starfalls, so many laser beams, so many treants shooting more moonfires and stuff. I love it. I think it's great. So gameplay as a balanced druid has been fun. Playing as a restoration druid on the side has been a lot of fun. Gameplay has been great. You know, the quests, of course, you know, it's a brand new WoW expansion. Blizzard has kind of nailed their gameplay, the smoothness of it. Even like the launch of the expansion itself was very like smooth. I didn't have to sit in some long queue or anything. It was very, very nice. In terms of the story so far, you know, I've talked about Xal'atath in previous videos, and I, you know, briefly mentioned her in this one. You know, Xal'atath is kind of a weak villain compared to previous Warcraft villains. Much better than the Jailer, though. Let me just say that. So, some of you guys in that Garrosh and Xal'atath video were like, Nixium saying that Xal'atath is worse than the Jailer. And I'm like, I didn't say that, all right? I didn't, you put words in my mouth. So, yeah, Xal'atath, you know, she's a bit of a weak villain, but the thing that I've liked about this expansion so far, at least so far, is the fact that Xal'atath really hasn't had much presence in the expansion. Like, yeah, we deal with her when the expansion first begins and there's the Battle of the Sunwell and stuff. But once that's over, Xal'atath just runs off to do her thing. You know, she goes up into the Void Storm and she's hiding up there, and we're not really seeing her very much. You know, she's not really, she's more of like a, what's the best way to put it? Like, she has a presence, but she's not present. It's almost like Sauron in the Lord of the Rings, like, you know, or Melkor, you know, if you've ever read like Children of Húrin or The Fall of Gondolin or something, like a little bit of interaction with the evil one, but really not that much, but you feel their presence and their will like everywhere. And I really like that so far. I think that's good. I don't know, like I'm just looking at Xal'atath right now as she's just a force of evil. Like, she's not really a character that has depth or complexity or whatever. She is just like a force of nature. And that's how I'm looking at her right now. And honestly, in looking at her like that, I'm actually enjoying her a lot more. And one thing that's been really nice with the story is the fact that because Xal'atath has taken a really big back seat, we've spent a lot more time with characters like Terrelion and Eretor. Now, this is where I'm going to step into a part of the video which I think is going to get me into a little bit of trouble, because it's a mixed bag. You know, some people really, really like the story of Midnight so far, with Eretor, with Terrelion, and like the whole dynamic going on there. Some people really like it. Other people, they don't like it very much. For me, I'm personally really, really enjoying it, even though, I mean, some of it doesn't really make much sense to me. So, and I'll explain what I mean by that. Quick recap. Terrelion, he's one of the leaders of the Army of the Light, right? And Eretor is his son. Alaria, the High Elf, she is his mother. And let's go over to Kalimdor. Why not? Yeah, let's go over to Kalimdor and fly around a little bit. And there's a lot going on with these characters in this expansion. On one hand, we have this relationship between Eretor and his dad, and like that is being explored, how, you know, his father and his mother, they were off for many years fighting the Legion and the Void and whatnot with the Army of the Light, and they just left Eretor alone. And then there's the whole dynamic of Eretor, and he's struggling with his relationship with the Light. No doubt you guys saw that like 2-minute cinematic that Blizzard put out with Eretor, and he is fighting all the forces of the Void, and then he goes like full like light nuke mode, and he's almost like disgusted by like what he allowed himself to do, and he's, you know, trying to rub the embers off of his chest because he's so uncomfortable by the fact that the Light went from being this like comforting, nurturing like sensation to being this like pure force of power and you know, domination over his enemies. And, you know, he kind of tapped into that, you know, however you want to describe it, that raw primordial like light power, I suppose, that it made him just very uncomfortable. And so this relationship between Eretor and his relationship to the Light is explored very extensively in Midnight. And for some people it's a big hit, for some people it's a big miss. For me, I've really enjoyed it, although as I said a few moments ago, there are some things about it that don't really make much sense, I guess, in the philosophy of it. And I suppose I should explain what I mean by that. I'm not going to spoil anything. Don't worry. Nothing in terms of like new lore or whatever. But in World of Warcraft lore, just so you know, a little bit of context here. The light and the void are sort of like these two primordial energies that, to my understanding, predate creation itself. So originally there was the light, according to what I remember, and the light is kind of churning in its own glory for a bit, and then there are these pockets where there is no light in the infinite expanse, and these pockets are called the void. And the void kind of grows in its presence, and then you kind of have the void and the light are churning against each other for a while until eventually creation kind of comes out of their conflict, and bada bing, bada boom, you know, however many billions of years later we have Azeroth and so on and so forth. So the world is kind of the reality as we know it is like this byproduct of the eternal conflict between the light and the shadows. So World of Warcraft almost has this, dare I say, this Zoroastrianism sort of thing or sort of theology going on. If you don't know what that is, Zoroastrianism is like you've got a good god, and that's God, and then you've got a bad god, and they're like constantly like at war with each other, and the good god is the source of all the good in the world, and the bad god is the source of all the evil in the world, and that's it. Like that's reality. Good god and bad god are just always fighting each other, so it's like this holy duo, if you would. But Warcraft does it a little different, because in Warcraft lore, the light can be used for, well, evil purposes. Like you have people like the Scarlet Crusade, for example, that turn the light towards their, you know, very zealot, nefarious goals and stuff. And then you also have people that can use the void for very good purposes. So you have Ilaria, for example, hunting down Xalatath and trying to stop her, even though Xalatath is an agent of the void just as much as Ilaria is a user of the void and stuff. And so because you have this thing going on where people that use the void can use it for good, and people that use the light can use it for evil, the void and the light are not bound by any sort of like objective moral standard. It's not like, the void requires you to be evil to use it, or the light requires you to be good. And this is something that Erator knows. Like, this isn't like some strange mystery or whatever. Like, he knows about the Scarlet Crusade. He knows that they're bad and that, they use the light anyway. He knows about his mother. I mean, his mother is an agent for good, and, an agent for, like, protecting the world, and yet she uses the void. And so I think the thing that kind of, I guess, confuses me a little bit about Erator is that he is being confronted by people that are misusing the light, or using it very cruelly, and the light's even kind of giving him this power that's making him very reckless and bloodthirsty, I suppose. It's a power that comes from his hate and his wrath and his whatever within his heart, as opposed to like peace, tranquility, and humility, like what he normally associates the light with. And Erator is trying to like kind of make sense of this. When I almost feel like the answer is just obvious, like, because the light and the void are not, because they're not bound to any sort of like objective moral standard, like, that just makes them another form of magic. You might think, for example, like, oh, arcane is only for good people. Only good people can use arcane magic. But then if you see a bunch of baddies using arcane magic, then that just means that arcane magic is just simply arcane magic. Like, you can use it whether you're good, bad, or something in between. Like, it doesn't matter, because arcane magic doesn't care. And neither does the light, and neither does the will, or excuse me, neither does the void, apparently, because neither of them lack a will that tell them to care. A Scarlet Crusader can wield the light just as much as Erator can. You know, Ilaria can wield the Void just as much as Zalatath can, and the Void doesn't care. You know, so it's just another form of magic. So I don't fully understand, you know, Erator's his conflict with this, because I feel like the answer is just kind of obvious, unless he just had this misguided idea of what the light was. You know, he thought the light was this great source of comfort, but he didn't realize that it was just another source of magic at the end of the day. And it's a source of magic that inspires people to be more humble and be more righteous and be more virtuous. But ultimately, the light is just another tool, no different than arcane or wild magic or whatever. And anybody can tap it, and anybody can use it. In fact, Blizzard even has Alonza's Foul talk about this at one point in the quest chain with Erator, where Alonzas says something which I don't really know what I think about this. He says that all these different cultures around the world, like Night Elves honor Elune, and the Tauren have Anshe or Anshi, you know, worshiping the sun or whatever. Like all these cultures that draw upon like healing power and stuff like that, it's all just the light. Elune is just the light. The sun god with like the sun walkers and thunderbuff, it's all just the light. Like it's all the same thing ultimately. And everybody has all these different religions and cultural expressions of how they interact with the light and stuff, but it's all just the light. I don't know. I think that's kind of boring in my opinion. I'm kind of hoping that like Alonza's Foul is just saying that because he is a follower of the light and he sees like common ground between these different cultures and stuff. So he kind of believes in this almost like theological relativism, where he's like, yeah, you know, you're a follower of Elune, but you know, you're worshiping the light, you know, you're just doing it in a weird way because you're a weird ass elf, you know, but it's all the same at the end of the day, you know. So I kind of hope that that's wrong. I suppose that, you know, he's just saying that, but I don't know. I like the idea that like the light is vastly more complicated because it predates creation. Like it literally created the idea of creating. Like it created the idea that up is up and down is down. And therefore it's not bound by any sort of like natural law or rule or structure that we see reality through, like through our lens, through our mind. You know, it's just infinitely beyond us in its complexity. And so I'm kind of hoping that the light kind of falls into that territory. And same with the void as well. Like these are like two forces that no one can wrap their mind completely around. You can only see like these glimpses of an understanding of what they are. I don't know, but I do find it interesting, and I do appreciate what Blizzard is trying to do here. And this is why I'm actually really enjoying this, because Blizzard is trying to create a sort of like an exploration of the conflict of faith within an individual. They're trying to write, you know, this more complex story with this character, especially in his relationship to his parents. I mean, Ilaria is of the void, Terrellion, his father, is of the light. And what does that make him? And I think to anybody who, like, I have friends like this, like anybody who maybe grew up in a mixed religion household, you know, maybe dad is a Catholic and mom's a pagan or like whatever, I don't know. Like you kind of sit there and you're like, man, what do I do? Do I choose one or the other, or do I create like a syncretism between the two? So I'm very curious to see where Blizzard takes this character. All that said though, I do have one criticism with Erator as a character. Just something that Blizzard has been doing for a while now, something that is kind of like, it's just everywhere, dude, and I'm a little bit sick of it personally, but it is this old, outdated, boring trope, and it is the child knows better than the parent. It's everywhere, man. Like you see it in so many like Disney movies and Pixar movies, and you see it in WoW, and you saw it with Anduin and Barry and stuff. Like it's this story where you have like dad or mom believes in something, whatever that something is, and their worldview is flawed for one reason or another, and they need their child to come in, and the child somehow finds the better worldview, the answer, the whatever, and then the child teaches the parent like the true morally correct path or something.
You could be vaping formaldehyde, which is used in taxidermy.
Oh dear.
What?
Formaldehyde. Oh dear.
What? I knew it. Oh dear, oh dear. What?
Aren't you an elk? I don't know what I am.
The fragment of the Earth's oldest stone, the lake. Our ocean's move in forest times. Still, the earth, oppressed by gravity, kissed by fire. This is not an object.
Like, again, this is such an overused trope, and so far at least that's kind of what I'm seeing with Erator and Terrellion. Terrellion is this big zealot of the light. Ilaria is like nowhere to be seen right now in the expansion, at least not where I am, so I don't know about her. But like Terrellion is like this big zealot, and he's just like, yeah, we gotta kill the enemy, like go, like fuck the civilians. And Erator is like, no, like we can't lose ourselves along the way. And you know, Erator is kind of teaching his dad how to be like morally good, because his dad has lost the plot, I suppose, or lost the point. And I personally don't like that. I mean, that's fine to have that sort of trope in like maybe like a kids movie or something, but like kids, like, yeah, maybe sometimes, you know, they can teach like mom and dad something, like maybe, you know, we as parents, I mean, I'm a parent myself, maybe we in our adult lives, we kind of lose our enchantment of the world, and we kind of lose our sense of wonder at like the we lose the magic of the ordinary, and kids kind of remind us of that, like just the joy of climbing a tree or the joy of whatever. But you know, when it comes to like deeper moral issues, I mean, what I would prefer is it to be the opposite. I would have liked it if Erator had been the one who's like, he's losing the plot, he's losing control, and he needs his father to come in and give him guidance, you know, as fathers often do, to be like, my son, you're going crazy, boy. Like, you know, I gotta, that boy ain't right. You know, I gotta pull him back in, and you know, I gotta set him on the right path. I think that would have been way more interesting, at least in my opinion. And it probably would have related a lot more to WoW's audience today, because I guarantee the majority, or at least a huge chunk of WoW's audience today, are older men, probably in my age range, like in their 30s or something. And we all got kids now. We're all raising them and stuff, you know, including me. I mean, I like the story with Erator and stuff so far. I've enjoyed it. I think I've barely done Zul'Aman, but we kind of like jump into Zul'Aman pretty easily. It's kind of like the Blood Elf army just kind of shows up, kills a bunch of trolls, and then they're like, oh, the Void are attacking you, let us in to help you. And the trolls are like, no, you're an idiot, like get out of our land. Anyway, help us kill 10 Void guys. Like the intro to Zul'Aman, I've seen a lot of you guys saying, even when I was streaming earlier today, people are kind of pointing out like, yeah, the intro to Zul'Aman kind of sucks. We kind of just get in there too easy. It's like too convenient that they just let us in and we just start helping them. But everyone has told me that the Zul'Aman story gets really good, and to you know, to brace yourself, because it's very enjoyable. Whether or not that's true, I don't know, but I guess we're gonna find out. Yeah, the story's been fun, man. Yeah, I like the tension as well that we've seen in Silvermoon City. Maybe Blizzard is backpedaling a little bit, or maybe not backpedaling, but that might be a strong word. But over the years, you guys know it, I know it, we've seen so many people complaining over the fact that WoW has lost its faction conflict. And the faction conflict, going all the way back to Warcraft 1, Orcs and Humans, is like one of the bedrock foundations of this game. And Blizzard like violating the holiness, I suppose, the I don't know the word for it, the whatever, like Blizzard violating that and like being like, no, the Horde and the Alliance are working together now as friends, like, but not against like a threat. Like they're actually like working together now, like even when there is no threat. Like people don't really like that very much. But you do see in Silvermoon City, like you get these quests where apparently, you know, Horde and Alliance, they're like getting into like little bar fights and stuff. They're not happy, like, you know, working side by side. Lorthramar's not happy that there's a big alliance presence in his city now. He's clearly annoyed by it. This has been really enjoyable to see. This has been very enjoyable to see. I've liked it. Is it working side by side? Lorthramar's not happy that there's a big alliance presence in his city now. He's clearly annoyed by it. This has been really enjoyable to see. This has been very enjoyable to see. I've liked it. Is it the beginning of the seeds of a new faction conflict between the Horde and the Alliance? I don't know, but it would be interesting if Blizzard, you know, has given us this little window of peace between the Horde and the Alliance, and then something happens down the road where, like, you know, all the Horde races and all the Alliance races look at each other across the battlefield and they remember why they don't like each other. So maybe we're seeing the seeds of that. I don't know. I mean, all that said, man, this has been a very long recording. I thought this would be like a 15-minute thing.
I'll have another. Make it a double.
Dad, Mom thinks she's at a resort again.
Yeah, she told me.
When you...
All that said, it's been a fun expansion so far. You know, I've enjoyed it, but at the same time, it's, you know, it's a brand new WoW expansion. And bros, like, I've done this rodeo so many times, just like you guys have. Of course the new expansion is good in the beginning. Of course the new quests are fun and the story is interesting. And, you know, ooh, look at the new graphics and look at the new dungeons. Of course there's a lot of bliss and fun and enchantment and wonder in the beginning. But you gotta give it that time, man. You gotta wait to see if the cracks form, you know, in the whole, like in the whole system. Like where's the expansion lacking? Where is it struggling? Where are the problems at? And that's only really gonna be seen at max level. And I'm not there yet. So, but what we've seen so far has been enjoyable, at least in my opinion. And I hope that you guys are enjoying it too. I know that there's probably going to be a number of you in the comment section down below that are going to be perhaps quite peeved at the fact that I'm not here just, you know, well, crapping all over midnight. But no, I mean, I've genuinely enjoyed it. Blizzard really needs to give us like an actual burned Teldrassil model, by the way. Just a side note, this ugly PNG image just on the horizon, like, bro, do that world revamp, Blizzard, and get that ugly PNG off our screens, man. No one likes this thing. But anyway, guys, I guess that's it for right now. I don't know of anything else that I could talk about. I've been doing a lot of world PvP, which has been great. I've been doing a lot of world PvP, not even intentionally, man. Like, I just sometimes accidentally turn on my PvP thing, and then suddenly people start attacking me and I have to blow them up. But I ain't complaining, because it's been a lot of fun. I hope that you guys are enjoying it. Once I hit level 90 and, you know, start doing some end game content and whatnot, I'll give you guys a review of, you know, what do I think about it? What cracks do I see? What do I think about the story once I actually finish it? Other than that, you know, thanks for watching, everybody, and I suppose I'll see you all in game, either in the battlegrounds or in the raids or in the dungeons. Subscribe if you're not subscribed, and I'll see you.
Every WoW expansion has had the same problem, in that it's got to take you somewhere new, somewhere you've never been, somewhere you don't know, and have to learn to care about. Now this was fine whenever Blizzard was adapting Warcraft 3. Outland and Northwind were places we'd already fought over. They already felt quite rich and every WoW expansion has had the same problem, in that it's got to take you somewhere new, somewhere you've never been, somewhere you don't know, and have to learn to care about. Now this was fine whenever Blizzard was adapting Warcraft 3. Outland and Northwind were places we'd already fought over. They already felt quite rich in the lore, so a lot of our investment was kind of preloaded. But everything since then has been fighting uphill. Pandaria, Draenor, Broken Isles, Kul'Tiras, Shadowlands, Dragon Isles, Khazalgar. Some of these places have been great, but I think they all asked you to build attachment mostly from scratch. And in an MMO with a compressed main story and limited quest runtime, that can be a tall order. Midnight does not do that, because Midnight goes home. And what this expansion gets from that is absolutely huge. Now, I've leveled from 80 to 90, I've played every zone of course, I've made a start into the end game, so here's where I've landed thus far with this expansion in these early days. Midnight begins with the Sunwell under siege. We immediately go there, we're immediately in the fight. It's a good enough spectacle, it's fairly snappy, and actually the narrative stuff does feel pretty good. The light wielders are there pouring everything that they've got into the Sunwell to hold the void at bay, which is a clean narrative move because with the army of the light, the cavalry, the reinforcements being pinned down, when you then have to spread out and go through the zones, it does actually feel like there's a good sense of urgency because the crisis is always ticking over back at the Sunwell. So that's quite smart. It works well, and I particularly like how when I look at the various characters that are pulled in here, they actually feel like they are leaders of their various factions and groups. It doesn't feel like a tiny story driven by the personal dramas between a few different characters. Yes, there are tensions between those characters, but, say, Turalyon very much is seen as the commander of the Army of the Light. The Army of the Light actually do feel like their own little sub-faction within Azeroth. That's quite good, because when we're dealing with these groups, as actual groups, in the overall lore and setting, it helps the MMO feel like a big world, as opposed to a bunch of character melodrama, with the character melodrama driving the story, rather than the actual stakes, the groups, the power that they've got, the forces that they've got. So that'll work quite well. But you know what? That's not the main thing that got me. What got me was stepping into a rebuild Eversong. Some of that's personal. The Burning Crusade was formative for me. I always loved this part of the game world. But the thing about remakes of things you love is they almost never feel right. Something is always off. And we see that even within World of Warcraft. The Cataclysm revamp did a bunch of cool things, but I think a lot of zones lost what made them feel unique. What I'll say here is I don't feel that something's wrong, that something is off. Silvermoon, Eversong, the settlements that I ran through as a new player, all felt correct. Not just pretty, but correct. Now I know some people wish there was more of a scar there, and there are a few things about Blood Elves. I personally think the Blood Elves moving on a bit from the Fel and the scar stuff being healed over, which, by the way, like, is actually lore accurate. I'm fine with that stuff. It doesn't really kill the experience for me. Well, not everybody agrees with that, though, and they would prefer the Blood Elves felt more like they did whenever they were new, and did have a bit more edge to them. I'm certainly sympathetic to that. But the core thing here isn't really those details. You see, the questing that you go and do is standard enough Warcraft fare, right? Basically, Army of the Light's pinned down, you go into Eversong, there's this light bloom problem that's stemming from the Sunwell that actually leads us into the Amani Trolls and also into Harrendar, and that stuff's all solid. It's not revolutionary. I mean, WoW quests are still WoW quests. But the thing that was different is that I cared. I felt I cared immediately, and without effort. And I compare that to the War Within. Hallowfall was cool. The zones were well made, but engaging with them required work. You had to learn to care about somewhere entirely new, with new factions, new stakes, new geography, new twists and lore that were confusing. That ended up being a big enough ask, and I certainly saw the impacts of that in the comments. What I can say here is that for me, falling back into the world felt absolutely effortless. And that is a huge win that Midnight has that just about no other WoW expansion has got. And of anything I'll bring up in this video, I think that is my main takeaway, and it was fairly obvious to me within the first hour of playing. Now, there are other things to talk about with Eversong, right? I mean, Lorthamar, I think he deserves a call out. He's voiced and written like an actual leader. You can feel the strain of holding his city together under all of the pressure, balancing, you know, the Army of the Light, being a little bit extreme at times, Void Elf tensions, the factional disagreements. That stuff is properly compelling. And because it's happening at that bigger level of, well, factions, it actually feels like things are happening in the setting, as opposed to melodrama. But I've already made that point. With that said, let's start talking about the zones. So, from Eversong, things then branch out. You can go to Zalaman, you can go to Harrendar, or you can go and do an Arator questline. But I'll do Zalaman first because I think it's the stronger of these two zones. Basically, it's a fairly tight troll narrative. It's really quite well done. Atalaman has been devastated by the Void. There's very obvious big Void problems, so you go in there, you help them, they get absolutely battered, and then, you know, you go through some quests, reuniting some tribes, reconnecting with Loa, that sort of thing, brokering uneasy alliances, such as between the Blood Elves and the Amani Trolls. It's all fairly core Warcraft stuff. But what makes it work is, I think, actually what they don't do. Now, there are bits where, I'll talk about dialogue later, but some stuff is so laid on thick, on the nose, and, you know, almost primary school level that I think the dialogue really does let them down. But one thing I did really like is there's this stuff with the brother character. He's the sort of dude who would charge into battle, get a bunch of his allies killed, the type who would choose violence in a way that isn't measured or strategic. And he doesn't get a clean redemption by the end. He's glad his people survived, he's glad that you guys have went and done your quest, but you can tell that he's unresolved. And you think, well, maybe he'll turn out good, maybe he won't, maybe he'll be a problem. I just like how Blizzard left that thread stuff with the... Actually, what they don't do. Now, there are bits where, I'll talk about dialogue later, but some stuff is so laid on thick, on the nose, and, you know, almost primary school level that I think the dialogue really does let them down. But one thing I did really like is there's this stuff with the brother character. He's the sort of dude who would charge into battle, get a bunch of his allies killed, the type who would choose violence in a way that isn't measured or strategic. And he doesn't get a clean redemption by the end. He's glad his people survived, he's glad that you guys have went and done your quest, but you can tell that he's unresolved. And you think, well, maybe he'll turn out good, maybe he won't, maybe he'll be a problem. I just like how Blizzard left that thread hanging with him, rather than tying it off in a cheesy bow where everyone learns their lesson and has a big epic moment. Because that kind of stuff does get a bit tiresome. As for the rest of things, well, the zone is gorgeous. The just hewn stonework of the old troll temples is an absolute standout, so absolutely nailed the brief. I will note that there is some of the dialogue between Liadrin and the trolls that just comes off a little bit weird to me. I don't want to say it's like a bunch of well-meaning people have accidentally went and done a bit of a Noble Savages sort of trope in how they've done the story, but I just think the dialogue was painting with primary colors so much that I think a lot of nuance that really would have served the story well just wasn't really able to shine through. Now, thankfully, there's a lot of great stuff in the side quests here, and I think what Blizzard was trying to do was well-meaning, just their handling of dialogue wasn't great, and that is going to be a running theme throughout this video. Now, Harrendar is a little bit of a dip for me. It's a zone that was clearly reworked from the War Within. I think you can feel that. There's just something. Harrendar is a little bit of a dip for me. The handling of dialogue wasn't great, and that is going to be a running theme throughout this video. Now, Harrendar is a little bit of a dip for me. It's a zone that was clearly reworked from the War Within. I think you can feel that. There's just something about it. The Harrenir still do feel a bit pulled from a hat. And what I think is weird about the Harrenir is there are ways to make them feel way more natural within the lore and, you know, within the setting. You can talk about dark trolls at the Well of Eternity, you can kind of look at all the migration patterns in Warcraft Chronicle, and I think all of that lore is actually fairly cool. And a bunch of the lore that they've made for the Harrenir, I think, is also really quite strong. It's just that Blizzard kind of had existing races and lore that I think could have served the same purpose. I think that would have led to a more cohesive game that was spending more time exploring things rather than telling players about things from a big new lore lens that involves a whole bunch of additional learning and synthesis types. And I say that because WoW's main storylines always do feel too compressed and too fast. And in a world where that just is how they are, I think adding new factions over exploring existing ones is often hard to justify. But as I said, the deeper lore is actually interesting. The cave paintings, the forces of life is something dangerous, potentially, rather than benign. All of the connections back to Draenor as well. Those are fantastic. The Draenor lore about, say, the Apexis civilization, which is a light-worshipping civilization, everything with the Spore Mound and the Botany, that stuff is fantastic, and it's actually quite nice to see it here. I will say the music of Harrendar is a particular standout as well. You can feel their composers are kind of stretching towards something new, and I think they, by and large, did pull it off. But Harrendar is where the effortless investment that I talked about earlier, investment, emotional, player investment, it is where that breaks, because it's the one zone that is very much built on stuff that is new, that felt underexplored in the War Within, and I just think that's a zone that isn't as engaging with the others. And
Oh
in fairness,
shit.
some of that's because of the context.
Get over here, hurry. Giant frog. So rare.
Hola?
Hi.
Oh shit, I got my reward. Fuck yeah, bro.
For what? For what?
Fuck yeah, for the Discord shit.
Oh, yeah.
I got the pet.
Put it in, it's gonna log you out.
Put it in? Put it in where?
On the app.
Put it in your butt or what? Actually, I don't even know where. Oh, claiming instructions. Got it.
Yeah, and then on the right, on your icon.
Damn,
Ooh,
you're
I
right.
just hit 83, baby slut.
My icon. I clicked my icon.
Yeah, it should say redeem.
A redeem code. Got it.
It's the Twilight's blade. They're the true threat.
If you're logged in, it'll probably log you out.
No. No? No log out. Great.
Wow.
Let me look at it in real time. There it is. It's like I missed it all along and it was always in my inventory and I just didn't notice. I'm gonna do this delve. Oh, wait. Actually, queue it up.
If anything, let me get on my... Fuck, I have to do the starting shit for my priest then. Fuck. It's 'cause I'm a
Did you wanna twink
go
it?
Go healing, bro.
Hell no, fuck you.
Do it, bro.
Fuck no.
You can do it, bro. Come on.
Hell no. I'm a pass. I'm gonna plead the fifth. I'm playing
Bro.
silent.
We'll get the fastest queue ever if you do that.
Nah. Oh. It's too late, man. It's too late.
We can't do 2 tanks.
¿Qué pasó?
I'll go to my fucking healer. Hold on. Let me finish this fucking stupid ass quest. Storming the gates of ZA.
Storming the gates of your ass. Oh my god. Oh. I'm ready and willing to travel.
Where?
To the dungeon.
What dungeon?
Any of them. Although, probably be my first dungeon ever.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't tried any dungeons. I've just been side questing.
Dope. I finished all of the ZA area. I'm a warrior. Eversunk Woods area. I'm a warrior.
How'd you think of the story? How'd you like it?
I haven't completed it yet, but I did the side stories, and then I jumped on my shaman, and I did the main story up until I got to go to the Harandar. So I did all of the Harandar on my fucking shaman. My shaman's at 90 right now, also.
Ooh.
But so I've completed 3 of those areas. I need to complete the Void now, which I'll probably do on my Deathknight since I'm leveling this.
You're a dirty ass tank DK. It never dies.
No, I die, bro. I'm retired. I'm retired.
Don't be lying. It's okay.
So you gonna DPS or what? Or you want me to heal? Let me heal.
You mean I'm gonna be tank and you're gonna heal?
Yeah. You're not gonna heal?
The hell no. No. Never. I'll never do it. I'm sorry. Not sorry. I stand by my decision.
Log out here in the middle of the fucking gates.
It'll be okay. The world will heal without me. What fucking troll do I gotta talk to? Or am I lagging? Mike.
Huh?
Am I lagging?
I don't know why. Yeah, I
don't know.
I forgot to log off, so you're gonna have to like kick me out. I invited you or leave.
We cannot hold back the devouring host for long. Make haste.
And send me an invite.
Nah, I think my game's glitched. Gotta get out of here.
You're glitch.
You're a prick.
Evacuating the civilians must take priority.
Got ghosted.
No, we need to focus on launching a counterattack.
Pleasantries can wait. I am the blade of the light.
My fucking cat is square on my goddamn foot. He's too warm. And I can't move.
Do it.
Hell no.
Smack him.
Damn, just fucking bad. Just fucking smack him right in the face.
That's what you get for
Hell
being
no.
on feet.
I haven't shown him violence unless he's done something wrong and I immediately reprimand him. So he knows not to do it again.
Another of the Light's chosen champions. The Light chose for you to be here. Champion, find Eretor. I will rally the vanguard and prepare an assault.
That motherfucker will learn.
If it falls, all is lost.
Bro, I can't just do midnight dungeons. I have to get my shaman.
I got a new specialization.
The light will shield the land of my ancestors.
I can lock a new specialization. Wow.
Go join the Vanguard, Farron. I'll escort everyone to the sunlight.
Great. Fantastic. Oh, I'm unglitched now. It's great. Where the fuck is this quest mound?
Maybe I should change spec.
Do it.
I hate to have to do these starting quests. I'm not gonna do this.
Fuck them trolls, man. Fuck them trolls. They think they're so good for standing up straight. Something's in the water.
Don't get in the way, please.
He said, don't get in the way. Please. Polite as fuck. Look at him go. What the hell is that? Oh yeah. Invite me.
Yeah.
Look, but don't touch.
Holy shit, the orc just told me he looked, but don't touch. kind of want to touch. Deer form just fucking ram into her. But then turned into a deadite. Fucking killer in the run. There's hella side quests here, man.
Yeah.
What? Did I just say Ashes of Alar? But then it turned into a purple Ashes of Alar?
Well, I have a purple one. It's called Dark Phoenix.
Maybe it was that. Maybe we just landed. But it was almost instant.
It's the Kokenye.
Whoa, it's in the Kokenye? Holy shit.
You're cocking me, she said.
I heard it. With that shit. Makes me question life. I didn't know these fucking boars hit so hard. Oh no, I got a message. I hope it's not work. The hell? Damn. I got another fucking dentist appointment next week. Fuck. I gotta cancel that.
Shit.
My god, there's hella boars here. I'm gonna have to aggro all of them, cause fuck it. That will be all though. Fuck that. He's got the deeps. I got the tanks. And it's not even tags. It's PvE. Harmony. That is hella loot though.
Go away. The Amani need help. But
He said go away. Quest reward. Quest turn in. Hell yeah, kill the babies. Kill them. Oh my god, he's here to help again. What are you doing, bro?
Look
Are
at
you
my
good?
Yeah, look at my skills.
Are you good?
I went shadow real quick, bitch. basically, I'm gonna try to complete this as fast as I can. So I'm gonna fucking.
Huh. The fuck? How the fuck is this entrance? It's up in the fucking tree. Oh, is it the tree? I don't see it. Man, I hate the soaring, fast shit when I'm trying to explore. Gotta do all the fucking quests.
The what?
You know, when you have to fly around at midnight, it's just always fast or nothing.
What do you mean you fly?
Because you can't change your flight type yet until you finish all the quests.
Yes.
So it's kind of hard to explore when you're always fast, trying to miss the spots.
There's treasures that like I'm sure you see that on your map. I also use an add-on so you'll hear trinkets, but
Yeah, I got that.
But
That's why I know like to find this one, but
so for
can't even
example,
access it.
what you're saying goes to that, where it's like sometimes
Trinket.
it's in between like two mushrooms in this specific area, and it's like, well, I can't even get to it because I'm like you said, I go too fast.
Yeah. Alright, I will not get the honorable cachet that'll pass me up. It's okay though. I would have been fucking looking for it for an hour. Fucking 80. Attack my minion. Attack him. I act with the wrong one. He was an elite. Oh shit, they're right here. Fuck. Oh, it's just twigs. Cool. I don't like that sound though. That sounds kind of annoying. Too loud for me. Getting old. These fucking douchebags are like locked in combat, but I can't access them because I don't know, the fucking horse isn't dead. Oh man, next quest reward sex with your work. I don't think there's any mount associated with the chests that you find around here.
I think you can actually.
I haven't seen any in this area.
Shit, I don't know if it's that one or in Zul'Aman, but there's one I think that there's like a chest you can open and get something in it.
Something.
Mount.
I like
a
it.
mount.
Ooh, a mount.
But also, just doing the quest, you get all that warband. You get, you can get a mount. You get like each area has their own reputation, like quartermaster, whatever the fuck, and basically they offer different mounts, bro. So
Yeah, yeah.
look into it. You can get the Amani bear, but it's like a different, obviously a different color.
I would never. I would get all the mounts, you know, do the work, never wear them, and always wear the original.
I mean, I would
Archive
too.
them.
I would too.
Archive.
Don't you have
archive.
the green one? Don't you have the green one from the event that happened last
Yeah.
year?
Well, I don't know. The green one you're gonna have to show me. Is that the new updated green one, or is it like a off white shade of green?
The off. Shit. Let me see.
Off white shade. Say it.
Search it. What's yours called? What's yours called?
I'm too occupied right now. I'm too occupied.
What's yours called? The Amani?
Amani Warbear.
Amani Warbear.
Yep.
So if I search it up, Amani, I don't find it. I found Ancestral Warbear, but I guess because it's legacy.
Are you looking in game?
Anyways, if you look up Amani Battle Bear, that's the one you get from Z8 now. It's like this weird fucking color.
White,
The other
purple,
one's
kind of
Amani
lavender.
Hunting Bear. Amani Hunting Bear.
Oh well, let me see. I can just check my show right now, because I'm pretty sure I got all of them except for the midnight updated ones, obviously.
Which is the new one, so you gotta get that event.
Yeah, the new ones. Where is it? What button is it? Fuck.
Shift P.
Amani. Yeah, I don't have any of the new ones, so I got all the other ones.
Which ones?
So I got the Amani Hunting Bear, the green one, yeah.
Okay, you do have that one. Okay.
And then the Battle Bear, which is like a off pink.
The one that you have, right, for ZA?
Yeah, the ZA one, and then I have the Amani War Bear, which is the Legacy.
So then you have so far all of them.
Oof.
The green one I don't think exists anymore either, because I don't think you can get rep to buy it anymore.
I think it was an anniversary thing.
Yeah,
so
it was.
It's gone.
Yeah. So those are two rare ones that you have.
Yeah.
One of them is like really fucking hard for them. But then this one's a reputation, I think. Which, like, if you keep finding treasures and shit, some of them will give you like currency. I don't know if you noticed.
Like renown and stuff.
Yeah, they'll give you like Silver Moon Court or whatever the fuck. So each
Yeah,
area
yeah.
has so
I
each
need
area
all
has
that
their own.
shit.
So depending on what area you want, just focus on it. Each one offers mounts.
Yeah, it's just the grind. Just gotta get them all up eventually. Why would you bite me, you fucking faggot? He's all curling up next to me. I try to get away. Bites me. And claws me. Got his claws in my foot right now. I'm building a pyre to burn some motherfucker. Stay a while and listen. Never mind, I gotta pay respects.
These are our money land.
Oh man, a companion. Fuck yeah, bruh. Sorrowing companion. It's a hatchling. That was amazing. Amazing quest changed my life for the better.
Hell yeah.
Champion, over here. What do we need to do? Let's find the rest of the Vanguard. The High Exarch hates to be disappointed.
No fun. But fuck you. This motherfucker is shit fire, man. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. No. Oh wait, no, that's the delve. I'm going the right way then. Bastard, when you fucking on me? There's paint. How was he gonna die? Oh man, imagine if you needed the night song. You just needed it from this one rare drop. Fucked. Which that rare drop has 38 other items to drop.
I think there was an area that where like you loot a chest, one of the treasures, and you drop some out. So I think it might be Herondar, but I'm not sure. I already got that new race because I completed that area too.
The new race? Which one is it?
The Herondar. People are saying it looks like elves and shit. I was like, now I see it. Now that somebody pointed out trolls, like dark trolls, I could see that. But anyways, they look more like the blue people, like the Avatar.
The blue people. Yeah, I get it. Hmm.
Come on, champion. Let's clear a path for the survivors.
Armani Blessed Bear. Whoa. Yeah, I like the Blessed Bear. I'm gonna go for that one.
The Armani what? Blessed Bear?
Fuck yeah.
That's one that has like some baby blue on it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice.
And then the Amani wind collar. Wow, it's a red bird. Let's shoot it in the head, cook it. Right, square in the head. Decor specialist, let's buy some decor, man. We need it.
You know what? Yeah, bro.
Have you even been to your house?
Bro, have you fucking... You didn't even move to the area yet. We want to
Well, we haven't officially, like, you know, gone there and you showed me the plot.
No, but,
No.
But we can make a neighborhood, so we can all get the houses we want, and then make it public so people join it, random people.
Okay.
Well, we need to do that.
Yeah, we need to do that. Let's do it. Can we just do me, you, or we need Mike, Gear Fox?
I don't think we need Mike, but just don't take his plot then. I don't know what plot. What plot do you have?
I think it was 28.
Let me see. Mine is 38. Press H.
H. Yeah, 28 Hot Mountain Isle.
Anyways, have you been to your house, bitch? Talking about my house.
I mean, I've been here and there. I've been there, here and there.
Yeah.
I don't have any decorations. I haven't been able to quest much.
You don't need to quest much. You can already have basic decorations.
Basic decorations? I don't want basic decorations. I want that high quality shit.
Yeah, I got some
off
from
rip.
the dungeon,
Off rip.
dungeons. I got that Amani altar.
Off rip. I just want that high of getting that oh my god, that shit is so fucking annoying. It pinged it like 3 times, but it's super loud each time. I gotta change that.
I'm gonna have to get off this character because it's gonna take a while and I don't want to keep waiting. I just figured if I'm gonna be in a dungeon, I might as well get a character that's not
State your business.
You're right. You're right.
I hate having
You're
to
right.
do this starter fucking quest though. This will technically be my
You
fourth
just gotta
time.
do it. That sucks.
And that probably won't be the last one for a while.
What business have you? We will have
You can do it. I
justice.
believe in you. If I say faggot, you can try harder. It really works.
Yeah. Let me do it.
Hey. Faggot.
Oh.
And that's how you started your villain arc.
I'm a Lima. You know what I'm saying? For Israel.
And fuck. And then you fucking transgendered into a transformer.
Whoa, Starscream.
Starscream. Best Decepticon was Barricade.
I think so.
I think so. He's pretty cool. I don't like them. Okay. I gotta remember fucking that one sound is loud as fuck. Let me change it to something else. Sound, holy shit. Volume.
PP1, hot dog and balloonies.
They're all pretty much obnoxious to use.
I had a Kodo on my fucking all these old school mounts that I used to like using. My Kodo was one of them, the Twilight Drake.
Fuck yeah.
I love the Kodos. I used to love.
The original Kodos, no armor, or the Brewfest Kodo.
Damn, hell yeah. I think mine's the Black War Kodos. I think it's the PvP one.
I don't remember what my favorite was. I think it's favorited. I just gotta check.
I used to love Kodos. I used to love Raptors too, though. Raptors are also my favorite.
Fuck yeah.
I wish I had one of the ones from ZG.
I got one.
That's why I want to get one. I want to go on Classic.
Got both of them actually.
Nice.
Fuck yeah. Never did get the Tiger though. I didn't raid back then, so never got it.
Nah, but I want to do it in BC Classic.
Ooh.
I wonder if it'll transfer over. That'd be cool, bitch. If that was the case, then we got to do a ZA fucking Zulliman fucking raid. That'd be cool if it did transfer over. Like mounts that you got in Classic that allowed you to like, yeah. Alright, I need to get off this character again. I said it, but I didn't do it.
You gonna do it? You gotta do it.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna get on my shaman, bro. It's okay, I don't want to do the starter quest right now.
It's good to get it out of the way. But
yeah.
You know what? I'll be right back. Be right back. Yo.
You got them all! Thank the light! did it, champion! The civilians escaped the devouring host.
Ceralian forgets that victory means nothing if it costs us everything in return.
I greet you on behalf of Sylvia. I proudly serve as Regent Lord.
Mount up, champion. We must get to the gate before the Vanguard attacks.
Trinkets, yes. Pretty
Lord Demar
trinkets.
should have handled the evacuation, Erator. You're needed with the Vanguard. Vanguard is here to Vanguard of the Light. Form a line. Hold this gate.
I've bested every evil I've faced. My father is eager to vanquish the host, but charging forward won't be enough. We have to take out that pylon.
Trinkets, yes. Pretty trinkets. Trinkets, yes. Pretty trinkets.
Forgive my father. We don't always see eye to eye on things, to say the least. You will not fall today. High Exarch Terralion is a vaunted battlefield commander, though I think he sometimes forgets how to be anything else. You will not fall today. You will not fall today. The light will protect you. You will not fall today. You will not fall today. The light will protect you. That creature's might was in such pain. When I was overcome by wrath, I lashed out in my pain. Is it the same for the void as it is for the light?
Trinkets, yes. Pretty trinkets.
The Vanguard has faith in the light. So do I. But I've also felt it fill me with wrath. And I'm not sure what to think when it does. You will not fall today. My mother Ilaria would know better than anyone how to fight the Void. I haven't seen her for weeks. I just hope. Let's focus on activating the Sentinels. The light will protect you. The light will protect you. You will not fall today. The light will protect you. The light will protect you.
Ah. Hey, wait.
Yeah.
Did you see my message
What message?
on Discord?
Let's see. Which one?
Most recent one.
The one about being a rat?
On your DMs.
Oh shit. God damn. That ram. That's where that ram is going.
Ramp up.
Shit.
She's a sleeper build. Holy shit.
That's fucking hilarious.
Fucking cat.
Let me get off this character now that you're back.
You broke formation.
Yeah.
I need to target something first.
I'm not surrounded. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here in this one quest area.